What is going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Guys, we are here for the Indianapolis Colts matchup against the New England Patriots in Foxborough. It's going to be a fun one today. I'm your host, Derek Larger. Joining me, as always, is Matt from Inside the Horseshoe Podcast. Matt, I don't even have to ask you how you're feeling today, but how are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. I think right now it calls for a celebration. Gonna put some of my Sprite cranberry in my wine glass here. Fill that up.
I love it.
I should say this is not actually Sprite cranberry. These are the tears of Clemson Tigers.
Hopefully there's no Clemson fans in this chat because you guys are going to get roasted today. But I couldn't imagine how you must feel after that one. That was awesome last night.
It's a great game to go to.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. We have 50 people in here right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Be sure to comment in the chat. Be sure to subscribe. We just hit 14,000 subscribers last week. Greatly appreciate you guys' support. Greatly appreciate it. If you guys subscribe and like the stream, it helps it get out to more people so we can be able to share this stream and interact with more of you. Northern Colts Podcast, what's up, man? How you doing? Brandon, how's it going, my friend? Thank you for being in here. Mac Jones starting, I believe. Yeah, I think Mac Jones is going to be starting. Mason Sear, shout me out. I've been watching since 2K subs. Hey, Mason, I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that greatly.
Get this.
All right. Let's go ahead and, as we always start, we start with the inactives. I'm going to make sure I pull up the inactives for the Patriots today as well. But nothing out of the ordinary, I don't think, for the Colts today. I'm going to see if I can find this. Yeah, they have a link instead of just a post. So inactives for the Patriots today. Center David Andrews, Devontae Parker, their wide receiver that they had got out of Miami. Christian Barmore, their defensive tackle. Damian Harris, Kevin Harris. So they pretty much have one running back at this point for this game. Stevenson, who's their main back anyway. Joshua Bledsoe, Sean Wade, cornerback out of Ohio State, and Sam Roberts as well. So they got eight inactive players listed today, Matt. So that's quite a bit, to be honest. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I mean, I knew there was a few players ruled out. I knew Parker, I think on Friday is when they said he was going to be out.
Yeah, they ruled him out pretty quickly. I knew he was going to be ruled
out. But yeah, I mean, most of those guys other than Damian Harris, it seemed like they were going to be out anyway.
Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. And then when you look at the inactives for the Colts, cornerback Tony Brown, Wesley French, Matt Ryan, Grant Stewart out for the second week. Jonathan Taylor out again. This will be his third game missed. Chris Williams and Zach Moss. So, we're down a bunch of running backs here, Matt, again for like the fourth game this year.
Yeah, I mean, as far as inactives, it's pretty much what I expected, but it's going to suck not to have Taylor, especially with New England's rush defense not being that great. They're kind of in the bottom half of the NFL when it comes to that. So, I mean, maybe Deion Jackson goes in there and has a big day, but JT I think he would have had a big day today.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go ahead and go into this. So we knew the news this last week, Matt, that Marcus Brady is no longer the OC of the Indianapolis Colts. And that basically meant that Frank Reich is going to be taking on a little bit more responsibility. They said that collectively the Colts coaching staff is helping him with still scheming, but for the most part, Frank Reich is doing the majority of the work. So how will this offense look different with Reich taking on more of this responsibility?
I think it's going to be pretty similar, in all honesty. I think you might get more RPOs in this game. but I don't really expect much of a difference at all, if I'm going to be honest. I mean, he's the one calling the plays. He was collaborating with Marcus Brady. So I expect a pretty similar offense. I'm hoping there's some creativity, kind of like last week, sprinkled in there, but I don't expect there to be a big change.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to expect, to be honest, when it comes to Reich and how this is going to be handled, because, Reich stated, this is my responsibility now. I'm going to be taking on all this responsibility, and we're going to figure out, just how good they actually can be. Nice. Austin with the $5 super chat. Greatly appreciate that. Deion Jackson will have 100+ rushing yards with 2 touchdowns and 25 receiving yards. Interesting.
So.
All right.
Help my parlay.
We got a parlay going with that one. Hey, I
Deion
like
Jackson
it.
touchdown. Got him getting some receiving yards, some rushing yards.
Hey, I would love to have that kind of game from Deion Jackson. He kind of did the flip-flop version of that against the Jacksonville Jaguars. So we'll see what happens there. But at the end of the day, Matt, I think we all can agree. Also, thank you to 100 people in here right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. All the blame is now going to be on Reich at this point, or all the praise is going to be on Reich at this point, because now it's all on you, dude. You're designing the majority of the scheme. You're now calling all the plays. It is all on you offensively on how this team performs, at least until we get to the execution part of the team. So now, do we see this team open some things up now versus what we have seen before, where it looked really stale? We'll have to see as it goes on.
I really hope so. Sam, he had his first game last week. You got him a taste. Open it up more. Hopefully he takes more shots. There were some receivers that he missed last week that he didn't see. So hopefully that's something he improves on this week, and he takes those shots. Again, I want creativity. Open it up a little more. Just don't, like you said, don't be stale. I can't handle that.
Left tackle Dennis Kelly is active today.
He is. Okay.
Zach Kiefer posted it, said he went through a pretty intense pregame workout to test out that knee. And apparently he is active. So we'll see if he starts or not, but he should.
Yeah. I figured he would be active, but I would not be surprised if you do see Bernhard Raimann play today, if he gets some more snaps, which he should anyway, give him that experience. But yeah, I kind of expected Kelly to play.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. Shout out from Philly. Wife's a big Colts fan. Hey, what's up, nice. Oates? I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being in here. Anyways, so as we go forward now, got to keep talking about Sam Ehlinger. First game, Matt, 17-23, 200 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but also had the one fumble that he gave up. What do you expect Sam Ehlinger to do differently than what he did in his first start against the Commanders?
I think he's going to come in and play with more confidence. I think he's going to take more shots. It felt like, in his first start, he was just getting used to everything. He was playing a little more conservative in the first half, but we saw in the second half, it completely changed. That's kind of what I'm expecting, but pretty much throughout the entire game. So I think he's going to take more chances, which I hope he does anyway. And I think he's going to play about as good of a game as he did last week, or he's going to play a better game.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. I hope he continues to be a little bit more upbeat with the offense. I think he showed last week, that if he just takes care of the football when he's running it, I think he has the chance to create some big plays. And he did last week. You got to continue to try to use those wide receivers and continue to do things that Matt Ryan just was either physically incapable of doing or mentally just wasn't capable of doing. So you really do need to go out and make those big plays. you fail. Okay. It happens, when you're trying to make plays, but 200 yards and no touchdowns is not going to get the job done. So you really have to try to open things up, right? Especially with no Jonathan Taylor, right? So a lot more of the shoulder of a lot more of the weight is going to be placed on his shoulders in this game. I hope he's ready for it.
Yeah, me too.
All right. And so we talked about it before. We'll talk about it again. Colts now without Jonathan Taylor for a third game this year. And after Nyheim Hines being traded on Tuesday to the Buffalo Bills, now and on top of it, Zach Moss, who was traded for us, is not playing today. Right. So now you're in a situation where Deion Jackson's your starting running back. Philip Lindsay's in there, and Jordan Wilkins is a backup as well, an option for that. What do you expect here, Matt, for when it comes to this group and what they're able to produce today? Because, I know that they actually did a relatively decent job against the Jaguars, but this is a different environment. This is in Foxborough. Right. This is against a defensive coach that, really does a good job of dialing things up and attacking your weaknesses.
Yeah, I think Deion is going to play pretty well today. I'm not expecting him to go crazy. It all depends on the offensive line, but I think he's going to play pretty well today. And honestly, I think Jordan Wilkins, that's somebody to watch out for. I think if he's going to get, more than like 4 carries, I think Wilkins has the potential to play a really good game because, when we had Wilkins playing for us a few years ago, he was doing good things. Like it wasn't like he just did nothing. He looked pretty good for us. So, don't know much. I don't know if Lindsay is going to do a whole lot today, but I do expect Deion to play a pretty good game. And if you use Wilkins, I think he's going to have a pretty good game as well.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this running back group does today. We're talking about the offensive line. I mean, very concerning again. That offensive line still is not looking great right now with how everything is going. Thanks, Zach, for being a member for 15 months. Thank you, Zach. Greatly appreciate it.
Shout out to Zach.
Been a member for 15 months. Holy cow, man. Craziness. One of the most loyal members on the channel that we do have. Greatly appreciate it. But then when we're talking about this offensive line, we were just talking about it. Bernard Ryman or Dennis Kelly. Now, Dennis Kelly is supposed to be the starter.
Yes.
But, with that injury still kind of lingering, you wonder how that's going to go, especially since when he has to go up against this guy, and that is Matt Judon.
Yeah.
And Judon is tied for second in total sacks this year. He has 8.5 coming into this game. I mean, he's averaging a sack per game. And I mean, Matt Judon, the last time that we played against the Patriots, I mean, he was in the backfield multiple times. And Matt Judon has become a very big name in the NFL community. And he's a really good player. I really am concerned, Matt, with how they're going to be able to stop Judon in this game with that left side of the O-line not playing well.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, maybe they may even just put him against Braden Smith. Now, I think Smith is better in pass protection. I think he's gotten back to his normal self.
Yeah.
But, Judon comes off the edge whenever he wants, and I'm afraid he might have multiple sacks in this game.
Yeah, he's an absolute monster. I think you have to bring a tight end to help Kelly or Ryman, depending on who's out there. You have to put, Mo next to one of them, have to put Jelani next to them. You have to do whatever you can to stop Judon. And I think he's going to get in the backfield for sure. I think he's just too good to not, have him in the backfield. I think he's going to win some of those battles and he's going to get back there. Hopefully, when he wins the battles and he's in the backfield, the ball is out of Sam's hands or Sam is just, already gone and running. But
yeah, we'll have to see how the Colts attack that, You know, they've not been a team that has provided a lot of help in regards to protecting against the premium pass rushers like that. They haven't done a good job of it this year. Like they do not like having tight ends chip. They don't like, putting a lot of running backs on the strong side in order to be able to, get people to work against them. But we'll see how that goes as the game goes on. But we're going to go ahead, guys. We're going into the trivia question. So as we always do, guys, always have a trivia question for you guys. And Matt, I'm pretty positive you're going to get this one because if you've been on Colts Twitter at all this week, you probably know what this is going to ask. So let's go ahead and go into this. When was the last time the Colts had a victory inside Foxborough? Was it A, 2016, B, 2006, or C, 2009? So do me a favor, guys. Go ahead and put your answers in the chat. We have one B, a couple of C's already. So we'll see what you guys think. All I can tell you is it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been quite a while.
It's been a while.
It's been too long.
Too long. See a bunch of C's coming in. Do you know the answer, Matt?
I'm stuck between two. I've been avoiding Colts Twitter, to be fair. I've been avoiding Colts Twitter.
Which ones are you thinking, huh?
Well, it's either B or C.
Okay.
Like a lot of people are putting in the
a lot of people are putting C's. We got a couple of B's in there.
But and it's all like, what did they play New England in New England that year? That's what
it's the big one. That's the question mark. Did they play New England in New England and beat them? Not last time we beat New England.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go B. I'm going to go 06. I believe in 09 when they played New England, it was in Indianapolis. If that was in New England, it obviously would be C because they went 14-0 in 09 before sitting Manning for the last two.
Well, sir, I must tell you, you are correct. There we go. It is B. It is 2006. That was the last time that the Colts beat the New England Patriots in Foxborough. I believe somebody had the comment. It was 2006. Marvin Harrison made a ridiculous catch at the end of the game for the Colts to take the lead and win it in the end.
I will celebrate me getting this correct by drinking more Clemson tears. I would suggest you guys do the same.
Oh, man. Tell you what. All right, let's go to the defensive side of things now. Let's go ahead and do that, and then we will go ahead and start going into other games. Once I start finishing all these tweets that I'm randomly just getting. Said free agent wide receiver Odell Beckham Jr. should be fully cleared by the end of this week. So time for him to sign somewhere, man.
Yep. Look,
and it ain't gonna be the Colts.
It won't be. Not now.
It won't be the Colts.
It might have been if he signed before the season started, but he's gonna go somewhere where he can.
Brandon, I think I've actually done a really good job of winning games where the hat was backwards. Now I will say this: the last time that I had a backwards hat pregame this year was against the Texans. We didn't lose. We tied. Okay.
Right.
Maybe that's what we're hoping for today. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I just hope both teams have fun.
Don't be like that. Don't be like that. No, you don't. You don't wish that on anything.
That's true.
Thank you to the 150 people here right now, guys. Be sure to like the stream, guys. It helps to get out to more and more people. Thank you.
I hope New England has a sad day today.
For real.
You know.
So we talked about Stevenson earlier in this game or in this live stream here. Stevenson, who's been really good this year for the New England Patriots. You know, he's still their number one running back. We actually did a pretty decent job of keeping him contained the last time that we played New England.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel about the Colts' chances this time to slow him down?
I think they're actually going to have a pretty good chance to take down. Yeah. They're gonna do a pretty good job, I think, against Stevenson. You know, the Colts. There's a few games where they struggled against the run. Jacksonville, in Indy was one for sure, but they've done a pretty good job against the run. For the most part, I think Stevenson is a running back that you can limit what he does. So I think they're gonna I think they're gonna do pretty well. And if they do as good as I think they will against the run, they should win this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing, right? Is we talk about what this New England offense can actually do, right? Because the difference with the Patriots this year is offensively, they just don't have any big playability. This offense is really just not dynamic in any way. Their running game, it doesn't create a lot of opportunities. And with Jacoby Myers being the only wide receiver that Mac Jones has any kind of history with, it'll be, you really think that, I mean, we're talking about it, the secondary being the favorites in this matchup. I mean, with Devontae Parker being out, I can't imagine where Mac Jones throws for over 250 yards in this game. I just don't see it. Might be something really similar to what we saw last year.
Right. I mean, he's going to play very similar, I think, to how DJ Ungalele played yesterday. He's not going to do a whole lot. He's not going to be super successful. There you go. Sideways hat.
Sideways next week.
But yeah, I think look, he's been really struggling this year. So
you're getting roasted right here.
I thought the Colts will, yeah. It wasn't just 2. They play 17. I said they would win 12 or 13 games. That's 4 or 5 losses I thought they'd have, which they're in line to do. They're going to win out, and I'm going to be right.
Yeah,
Except they're going to have that tie. They're going to have that
tie.
They're going to win out. I'm going to be right. And, yeah, I predicted 4 losses.
Oh, man.
I predicted them to lose in Denver at the beginning of the year, and they won that game. So
I really feel like this is going to be another carbon copy game of what it was last year for them, where, they find Jacoby Myers one time on a big play that puts him in position to make it close at the end.
Yeah.
And the tight end's going to have like 2 touchdowns on us. And like, that's the one thing I'm really concerned about.
Yeah. I mean, the tight ends, that's kind of where my concern is, but I mean, you got Leonard back. I think you're going to have a little more success against the tight ends than he did when he wasn't out there. But yeah, and I mean, their tight ends are pretty solid, Hunter Henry and Jonnu Smith. They're decent, but I'm not like terrified
being back in Foxborough is going to help us out.
I mean, maybe. I think he wants to go out there, have a really good game, but didn't Carolina go to New England last year?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
You suck, TL. You suck.
Gosh dang, TL. Who has the bigger game, Pittman or Deion Jackson?
I'll go Deion.
Who needs to have a bigger game?
Yeah,
Pittman?
Pittman needs to have a bigger game. I'm gonna go with Deion Jackson. New England, I believe they're 21st against the run. They're pretty middle of the road when it comes to defending against the pass. So I would say Deion's gonna have the bigger game.
Listen, I've given Pittman a lot of crap lately. What's up?
Thank you, Derek Pletcher.
Yeah, come on, y'all. Matt's been on this channel for 2 years now with these. Like,
I am very average, and I've accepted that. I'm an average person. And you know what?
He's very mild-mannered, and that really helps with this channel, considering the fact that, I go 100 miles an hour. Yeah. So he helps keep me mediated.
I save the energy for when I'm at the games. I will say, I think TL is a Clemson fan, so that's probably why he's upset. I will say that. So sorry, TL, for what happened yesterday.
Oh my gosh. All right. Let's go ahead and go on to something else. Games around the league. let's go ahead and do this. All right, so first game, Packers versus the Lions.
This
Two
is actually
trash teams.
This is actually really tough because the Packers have really struggled, and the Lions are the Lions. Here's the thing. I actually think
fantastic offense, but no defense whatsoever.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be a high-scoring game because the Lions, they have a good offense. And they're going to be even better when I can't remember his name, the rookie receiver they drafted from Bama.
Oh yeah,
can't remember.
Williams.
Yeah, Williams. When he comes back, that offense can be better. But I will go ahead and I will say the Packers win. But I do think it's going to be a high-scoring game and it's going to be pretty close. Thank you, Colton.
I think the Packers win this one. Just something about it, just something about the fact that it'll just be Aaron Rodgers just turning it on, right? For some reason, he's gonna turn into the madman that we all know, right? That's what I'm thinking is gonna happen just because it's a divisional opponent, things matter a lot more in those situations. So that's what I see happening with that.
I think Romeo Dobbs has a big game.
Romeo Dobbs, huge game. Chargers versus the Falcons.
It's another one. I believe the Chargers are going to be missing their number 1 and number 2 receiver. Williams is out.
Yeah, Williams is out, and Keenan Allen's going to be out too.
I think I'm blanking on his name. Running back.
Austin Eckler.
Yeah, Eckler. I think he's playing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, he is.
I'm going to go to Falcons. Upset.
I'm gonna go Falcons too. I think that I just don't like the way the Chargers are playing right now. The Chargers are not playing well. They're hurt really bad. And I normally don't like to pick teams after they just had a emotionally charged win like the Falcons did. But I just think that for some reason they're going to figure it out. And that's just me. Yeah, they're just playing a little bit better sound football right now than the Chargers.
Chargers are missing 3 receivers.
God dang.
So, I'm going to go Falcons because of the injuries.
Bills versus the Jets. An AFC East matchup that nobody thought would actually be close.
Yeah, I'm going to go Bills in a blowout. They're going to get their first division win today. I think the Patriots kind of exposed them a little bit. Zach Wilson not really being as good as what some expected. I will go ahead and I will go with the Bills in a blowout.
Steve Hamilton becoming a member of the family. The welcome to Got Juice member. Thank you so much, Steve. I moderated you. Thank you so much for being in here. Greatly appreciated. So when it comes to this, I think the Bills will win this game. Like you said, they lost against the Dolphins already. I think they're still kind of mad about that one. And, the Jets, they have a new piece at running back, and Zach Wilson's not playing very good right now. He's playing okay, but he's not playing extraordinary. So I think that I think he's just going to be able to I think Josh Allen's just going to tear him apart, to be honest. Right. So Vikings versus the Commanders.
I will say with the Bills, I believe Hines is playing today, so expect a big day from Hines.
Yeah.
But what's the game?
Is the Vikings versus the Commanders.
Vikings and Commanders. Give me the Vikings.
Yeah, I'll go Vikings as well. Vikings just too good right now. Commanders, they got some bright spots, but I just don't know if they're actually going to be able to do much against the Vikings with what they got. Panthers versus the Bengals.
Bengals, but it's going to be closer than expected.
Yeah, I'll take the Bengals too. Raiders versus the Jaguars.
Raiders and Jaguars. Give me, these are the battle of shit teams. Give me the Jaguars.
You taking the Jags?
Yeah, I don't trust the Raiders.
Yeah, I don't trust the Raiders either, dude. I think they're they're not as well coached as the Jaguars are. I just think the Jaguars are just stripped of some of the talent, but I think they're coached really well. I think Doug Peterson gets them in a position that makes them win this one. I think they'll get it. All right, next one. The Miami Dolphins versus the Chicago Bears.
Oh, this actually might be a pretty fun game. Give me the Dolphins, but I do think the Bears are going to play a little bit better. I think adding Chase Claypool is going to give them another piece that can make that offense just a little better. Offensive line still stinks, but I do think they're starting to get I think they're starting to kind of get that offense figured out. Justin Fields is starting to play much better. So give me the Dolphins in a close game.
I'll just say, I mean, I think Tyreek Hill only needs 113 receiving yards to pass somebody for the most receiving yards all time in their first 9 games with a new team. So only 113, and he'll have the most receiving yards in his first 9 games with a new team of any player ever. So, I mean, just goes to show you just how good Tyreek Hill is playing right now. Obviously, the fact that Mahomes and Tyreek were on the same team before, that was just a literal cheat code. The fact that was allowed.
It was unfair.
It was completely unfair. Okay, let's keep going. The Seattle Seahawks versus the Arizona Cardinals.
Give me I'm going upset. Give me the Seahawks. I like the way they've been playing.
You call that an upset?
I think look, the Cardinals are playing much better since they got Hopkins back. Like the offense.
I know, but they've still been losing.
They lost last week to the Vikings, who are second.
And they lost to the Saints when they had D-Hop back.
How many weeks ago was that, though?
That was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks ago.
No, they killed whoever they played on Thursday Night Football. I'm pretty sure that was the Saints.
Either way, they still just haven't been. Either way, they still haven't. I know D-Hop has been there, but it hasn't really affected them much. They've been doing well with Hop, but they're still not winning.
They put up 40-something points for like that first game back.
Yeah, because of the defense.
No.
I'm still going Seahawks. Seahawks are too good right now for the Cardinals. Rams versus the Bucks.
Rams, Bucks. Give me the Bucks. I don't think the offensive line on the Rams are going to do well today. I think that defensive line they're going up against is going to be a little too much. I don't think Stafford's going to have enough time to move the ball around. Give me Tampa Bay in a close game.
Yeah, I totally 100% agree with you. There's 2 things that the Rams don't do well, and that is defend against the run and protect the quarterback this year.
Yeah.
Buccaneers are good at doing both. So that's what I'll say. Titans versus the Chiefs. Sunday Night Football.
We don't even know who the quarterback's going to be for Tennessee.
Yeah, they said he's like game time decision.
They're wanting to keep that close, like as close to the vest as possible. I'm going with the Chiefs either way. But I do think, if Ryan Tannehill plays, they'll lose by 2 touchdowns. If Malik Willis plays, they'll lose by 3 or 4 touchdowns. And I mean, he's a rookie. It's the second time. So
I agree. He's not very good at throwing the football right now.
Yeah, not yet.
Wasn't he like 6 of 10 in that first game or something?
Yeah, 60%. It's better than 50.
Yeah, I understand, but he was 6 of 10.
Yeah, that's because they just ran the ball.
Win a football game in today's NFL by going 6 of 10.
They knew all they had to do was run the ball on Houston.
Exactly, and that was why I was like, they're still gonna win because they're just gonna run the football with Derrick Henry because Derrick Henry goes for 200 yards every single time they play against the Texans. So,
can you guys hear that vacuum upstairs?
No, I can't hear anything.
Okay, thank God, because it's like rubbing against the wood floor, and I'm like,
I kind of heard something small, but it wasn't that bad. Of course, this guy again, Cody Felger, Krispy Kreme. Hey, just got my donuts just in time for the game. Hey, appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you. Ravens versus the Saints, Monday Night Football.
Ravens, Saints, Ravens, for some reason, on FanDuel, and you might want to take advantage of this, guys. It is a 1.5 point favorite. The Ravens are only 1.5 point favorites. So I will go Ravens. It will be by more than 2 points.
Interesting. I'm going with the Saints. Okay. The Ravens, while they did acquire Roquan Smith, if Alvin Kamara keeps doing what he just did last week, then the Saints are going to be able to score. And the Saints defense is a good defense. And the Ravens offense has not been good since like week 4. So, you know, I'll take the Saints in that one.
Okay.
Why all of a sudden are we why is everybody now talking about the Eagles? Why are we talking about the Eagles in chat? Wait a minute. Hey, Marcus, Culture Shock in here. What's up, my guy? Someone has any popcorn? I wish I had a popcorn emoji. I just throw it in the chat.
Yeah. Now, Tyler has a very important question, Derek.
Of course. I saw it. You know, I got to do that at some point.
We got to do the breadstick
stream, guys. I'm very sorry. I don't have breadsticks. I'll have to order something here in a week or two and do that for you guys.
I'm going to Walmart tomorrow. So if you order breadsticks, I will buy breadsticks.
Shrimp on the Barbie time. Yeah. Hey, that's always a good one, man. Love me some shrimp. Buying pizza. I wish. What up?
That sound good.
There you go. There you go. The popcorn. There we go. Better need some popcorn for this game. I
hope it's good too.
I
really do.
My heart can't handle much more of the Colts losing like this. Because then I'm gonna get so pissed.
Yeah.
Or I'm just gonna emotionally cut off from the rest of the season, and I don't want to do that either.
Yeah. No, I need Dion to have a big game today, though. He needs to give me at least 57 yards rushing and 22 yards
I told
receiving.
Our guy Dan Mitchell, who is a Buffalo Bills podcaster, I went on his thing before I came over here.
Yeah.
And he was asking me about some bets for some of the player individual statistics. And they had like Sam Ellinger's completions set at 17.5. I'm like, oh, take the over on that. Take the over on it. Because he had 17 against the Commanders. I think he's going to throw the ball a few more times in this game. I fully expect him to complete 18 passes.
I hope so.
There was another one with Paris Campbell where they had like his receiving yards was 25. And I'm like, yes, absolutely take that. It's been 4 straight games where he's been above that. I think he definitely you should definitely take that one.
Yeah, because I took him going over 30.5.
Yeah.
And then
Nick,
I took
get out of
Pittman
here, bro.
Getting 55.
Nick, get out of my chat.
Now, I did.
Nick, just as a matter of fact, I did re-download it last night. I tried it this morning. Still had issues, but I was able to actually get into the games a little bit. So problem with Call of Duty, Matt, that I just realized is an issue now. Since I have a PS4, Call of Duty is now making it to where it is much harder for PlayStation 4 users to get into lobbies. So I am constantly backing out of the game, going into the game in hopes of getting into an actual game.
Yeah, I've been playing on my Series X.
Apparently, since I have a PS4, I can't play Call of Duty lobbies like everyone else. Shout out to Mr. Clean again in here with a $5 super chat. Mr. Clean, greatly appreciate you being in here again. Of all people, if I'm excited for this game, you have to be too. But my hand is definitely on the emotional cutoff switch. Hey, I do my best, man. You know how it is. I might roast this team really bad throughout the week. And then when Sunday comes around, it is go time. I want to win until we lose again. And then the cycle just continues.
It just repeats.
Yeah, it just repeats
it's a cycle
all the time. But appreciate
the
that.
Circle. You have game day, really excited at the top. Then you have over kind of where like the 15 would be. Colts lose, very depressed. And then under is, just going off on them throughout the entire week, wanting everybody fired. Then the next step is, hey, tomorrow's game day. Now I'm getting a little excited, and then it's game day. And I'm
tell these people how happy you are about Notre Dame. I'll be right back.
I am thrilled about Notre Dame getting the win. Very, very thrilled. Being there, it's really cool. Right around where the players ran out of the tunnel was a lot of fun. I'd be down to play some Call of Duty. Probably won't play today though, TJ. But I definitely am always down to play some Call of Duty. Need to improve my KD. Need to bump it above 30. But that was a great game yesterday. A lot of great college games too yesterday, and of course there's some great NFL games today. I will read you guys my parlay that I have set for today. So my parlays is I got Deion Jackson going over 22 receiving yards. I have Michael Pittman having a better game. He's going to get over 54 receiving yards. Campbell getting over 30 receiving yards. Deion rushing for at least 57 yards. I did put Jacoby Myers getting over 53 receiving yards because he's about the only receiver they have outside their tight ends. So I figured that probably is going to hit. And then Deion Jackson touchdown. That's what I got.
How many receiving yards did you say for Jacoby?
So 53.
Oh, that's an easy one.
Yeah, I went over because he's their number one. So I went over. And in my thoughts on Jack Cohn, I really wish he came back this year because I do think if Jack Cohn was on the team, at worst, they would be a one-loss team because I think they beat Marshall with Jack Cohn, and I think they beat Stanford with Jack Cohn. Because, you have Tyler Buckner who played in the Marshall game. That was his second game, made mistakes at a quarterback who's just playing for the first time since his junior year of high school. He's making mistakes they'd make. And then
prepared for this
and
game.
then he's got some peanuts. And then
I'm prepared.
Drew Pine is a backup quarterback. And, he really struggled. I'm going to probably shave it in the next couple of days. I'm too lazy to shave it, so I let it grow out a little bit. But I don't know. If I can actually get it to be a full, bushy beard, yeah, I grow it out. But I can't.
Of course you can. You just got to let it grow. I think his internet just...
There we go. I think we're good. I'm back. Right, maybe. Good. No.
I can hear you. No.
Am I back? I have no idea what happened.
I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Okay, I have no idea what's going on with my internet. But yeah.
Having an issue again.
Yeah, it was going to be thrown away. Honestly, Jack Cohn, if he was a practice squad quarterback, I wouldn't hate that. I just don't think he's a starter right now. I think he needs to develop a little more. Maybe he could start for a team, be one of those journeymen, but I don't think he's there. And for that. But yeah, I wish I could grow out a beard.
I can't grow it out if you cut it.
Yeah. Well, it won't. It gets to this point and it just stays like this. It doesn't grow out. I want a full long beard. I want to be able to go to Notre Dame games and I want to
you want to look like the leprechaun.
I want to dress up as a leprechaun. There's a guy dressed up one row under us in a full leprechaun suit. I want to be able to do that. That'd be fun. Just grow a porn stash, maybe. I might do that.
I wish I just let my beard kind of grow out like that. But
yeah,
I just don't like it growing out that much.
Right. Yeah, mine grows a little bit. It grows pretty quick, and then it just stays like this. But see, what time is it? All right, I'm gonna hop off in a minute or two. I'm gonna get upstairs, get some food going before kickoff. get some peer.
Yeah, because he gets to watch the
peer-
games, folks, without live streaming it, so he gets to eat during it.
Yeah, I mean, if I was live streaming, I would be eating. I would be eating during live streams, but no, I watch with my dad. Next year, I'm waiting for prices on homes to drop below what they are in my area because I live in a small town. Houses should not be $500,000 in this small town.
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't be.
Housing market is trash right now, dude.
It is. So I'm hoping next year it gets better, and then I can get something next year. But yeah, I'll have a really nice studio setup. I already kind of got everything planned. It's going to cost a lot of money, though.
No shot. The Commanders is expected to go for about $7 billion. What?
Well, let's set up a GoFundMe, and then we'll buy it.
Robert Griffin's already said that he's gotten like 500 million ready.
Jesus. Well, there you go. He's going to be able to buy part of it.
That's incredible. That is so stupid how expensive that is.
That's insane. Especially for a trash organization that has a lot of problems. Yeah, Jeff Bezos will buy it. He has the money. He just has to take like a month of Amazon payout, and then he can buy
Jeff Bezos, when he got divorced, his wife took half his money, and he was still the richest man in the freaking world.
Yeah, this guy is nuts. Yes, I have slept and missed a stream last year.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
I went to, it was the Halloween game, I think. I went to the Notre Dame, North Carolina game, got home pretty late, and I crashed, and I didn't wake up till like 12:55. And I was like,
so literally
no.
right before the game, guys, he texts me and is like, dude, I'm so sorry I missed it.
Yeah, I just woke up. Yeah, so that I missed that one, but yeah, I haven't missed any others. Yeah. Say you were very happy about that.
Yeah, I was very happy. I had to do it all by myself.
Yeah, you were thrilled, but no, yeah, I mean, I guess, and this is without cameras, by the way. I'll pull up the total of the studio and what I'm putting into it to kind of give an idea. Because I'm buying a bunch of lights and changing the background. It's gonna be fun. And I'm gonna buy some of this stuff over time before I actually move. Let's see. The lights I wanted, I think, those were gone. Yeah, those are unavailable. So without the lights I wanted to use, I'm gonna have a TV.
Coming back.
Nice. I'm gonna have a TV kind of on the right over here. So like whenever I'm talking about something, there'll be a photo of what I'm talking about on the screen. There's curtains, a desk, all this fun stuff. So with everything, including the new desk, this does not include cameras, $1,400 so far. And if those lights didn't sell out, those were about $200. It would have been pushing $2,000. And then I'm gonna buy a Sony, I think a Sony Alpha A6400 camera. That's about $1,000. So I'm gonna buy that stuff over time. But yeah, I'm still gonna stay in Indiana. So.
Can't wait to move to Indianapolis at one point.
I would love to move to Indy. I'm gonna probably stay in the area I'm at right now, just because it's where my job's at. But you know, who knows? Maybe in a few years, I'll be in Indy.
Yeah, maybe
we'll see what we'll see what my life looks like by then. Maybe I'll win the lottery and not tell anybody.
Do you even play the lottery?
Not very often. The only gambling I do is on sports. But all right, I gotta hop off. Say game starts in about 12 minutes. So
all right, sounds good, my guy.
I guess I can answer KJ's question. It says, what are the 3 things that the Colts need to do to be a playoff team? I would say what they need to do is, for one, fix the offensive line. That's got to be fixed. So that needs to happen. 2, Sam's got to play like a good starting quarterback. Doesn't need to be a franchise guy this year. He just needs to play well. And then Michael Pittman needs to catch footballs.
Yeah.
Receivers need to step up, though. And if they do those things, then they can be a playoff team. It might just be a little too late. But, yeah. And in Fort Wayne, houses are crazy. I looked there, too. It's a little bit away from where I'm at, but, I mean, it's closer to the Colts game, so I could probably do something like that. But, all right, I'm going to hop off. I will see y'all later.
All right. See you, dude.
Alrighty. Go Colts. And again, send thoughts and prayers to Clemson Tigers fans. They're going through a rough one right now. All right. See you guys.
All right. See you.
All right. We own Clemson.
He had to get that last word out about that. Oh, man. Well, we only got about 15 minutes, guys, till this game starts up. I'm here with you guys. Go ahead and ask me questions in the chat. We can talk about that stuff. Yeah, Clemson, LMAO. Yeah, that was funny yesterday to see that. Thank you guys again for the 170 people who are in here right now. Be sure to like the stream, guys. It helps to get out to more and more people. We almost are at 100 likes. No, I don't really like Frank KJ as a coach. As a player, yes. How's the Texas weather? Texas weather's pretty good, man. Can't complain. It's been like, it's still been like 80s for the most part down here for most of the weeks. It's been getting a little cooler. It's going to start getting cooler next week for us. Who's ready to see Stroud in blue and white? Dude, love it. Do you think we would sign OBJ? No, I don't think that will happen. Any candidates who will replace Reich? Ken Dorsey for the Bengals or the Bills. I'm sorry. Ken Dorsey, whoever the OC is for the Lions. That's another one. I think there's a couple things there. I'm a Dolphins fan, but a big Quentin Nelson fan. What is going on with the Colts offensive line as a whole? Well, it started out with just the offensive line really just not playing well. I mean, there was no communication. Guys were missing blocks, things of that nature. That was really it. And so, and then, of course, when you had the left tackle position where Matt Pryor, who should not have been a left tackle, was being started at left tackle, that happens. And then at right guard, when you're having issues with Danny Pinter, he wasn't doing well at guard. So, I'm in Waco. Heard there were some parts where there was a tornado. Yeah, there was a couple of tornadoes in Oklahoma, actually, just the other day. Yeah, I think it was actually like 2 days ago that there was a tornado in Oklahoma. It just missed Texas, I think. How many sacks for Quiddy, and will Leonard get another turnover today? Let's go 1.5 sacks for Quiddy, and then 1 interception for Shaquille Leonard. I'm from Philly. Colts, my second best team. Y'all have to find that QB. Kendall, I agree with you, man. Thanks for being in here also, by the way. Appreciate it. Will Levis coming to Indy? Might be possible. Who do you think needs to be fired on the Colts? Who all do you think needs to be fired? Well, I mean, I definitely think that Frank at some point is going to have to. I mean, you can make an argument for a couple other guys, but we'll see. Cody, what up, dude? Cody, man, you need to jump in on one of these streams with me, man. Caleb, I don't use Reddit for games. Just hope the offense doesn't drop the ball. Totally would. Got a wedding today, so unfortunately I can't. Bro, that's like the third wedding that you've used as an excuse to get out of games with me, man. Or events with me, dude. Chat, I think Cody's lying. He's talking about all these weddings that he needs to go to. Tell him to stop being likable, guys, so he can come in here and be in these live streams with me. Cody loves weddings. It's a sign. Yeah, for real though. What can I say? My job requires me to know a lot of people. Yeah, unfortunately, that's true, dude. Cody, the wedding singer. No. Cody does not have that majestic of a voice, okay? Sorry, Cody, I had to. Thank you, everybody, for being in here. Cody sing. That'd be funny. I've never heard Cody sing before, so, you know, I don't know. About less than 10 minutes till this game starts, guys. Really freaking close. Projections for Ellinger today. I think he goes 20 of 31 for about 238 yards and probably like one touchdown, one interception is going to be my guess. Jerry, dude, there is no way to say anything that Sam Ellinger is good. King Vibes, my dude, with the $1 super sticker. Thank you, King Vibes, for being in here. It's impossible to say that you know what Sam Ellinger is going to be capable of because Sam Ellinger has not shown greatness. There hasn't been anything that we've seen yet because there's only been one game. We haven't been able to see anything that shows anything of Sam Ellinger yet. We need to see more games. You'll never know from just one game. I'm confused with the Frank thing. Was he not calling most of the plays? Yes, but Braden, what they were saying is Marcus Brady was not doing a good job of helping to scheme against defenses. And again, a lot of us have said that he was pretty much a scapegoat and into what the bigger problem actually can be. Nobody wants Stroud. Well, that's not true. There's a lot of people that want Stroud. So, and if you guys watched the Northwestern game yesterday, Stroud had more rushing yards than he did receiving yards or passing yards yesterday. Man ran for 80 rushing yards yesterday. So much for the he can't run crew. I think they just decided that was it. But anyway, we're not talking quarterback prospects here, unless that is what we're going to talk about before game time. I think Frank is more problematic than Brady. Well, yeah, I definitely would have agreed because Frank had the majority of the responsibility already, and he's going to have even more now. So we're going to see what happens. We're going to see if Frank Reich's play calling and scheme design really is better than what Marcus Brady has given him. So we'll see. Why did we get rid of Hines? Well, Hines wanted out. That was the first thing. Hines wanted out. Hines wanted out of this current situation that he was in because he was not getting utilized and put in good positions for him to succeed. And I mean, it's clear. So, and obviously he was tired of losing. So, Donald, I'm under one assumption that Chris Ballard keeps his job for one way only, that he goes and gets the quarterback of the future for this team. That's the only way. That's the only way Ballard keeps his job is if he goes and gets the quarterback of the future for this team. Unless for some reason Sam Ehlinger is truly indeed the quarterback of the future, and then here we go. I hope the Bills do better with him. Yeah, I certainly hope so too. Thank you to the 200 people who are in here right now. Greatly appreciated, guys. Please be sure to like the stream. It helps it get out to more and more people. Got over 200 people in here right now, not even 100 likes on the stream. We get those likes up, guys. We can help get this stream out to more and more people. Be sure to subscribe, guys, if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it. What up, Bruzio? Yeah, I know, Donald. That's the issue, right? Is, if we decide that we need to end up getting another quarterback, does Ballard actually make that decision? Does Ballard actually say that I'm going to, for once, trade up in the first round and go and get the quarterback that this team truly needs? That's the problem. Won't be much longer. Thank you, Bruzio. Appreciate it, man. No, I will not do that. What up, Jennifer? Bo Flint, I agree, dude. Time to use Paris Campbell. Let's get it. Let's do it. Do it. Let's do this, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. See if the Colts offense gets the ball first or not. I think it looks like the Colts are going to be kicking off first. So that's awesome. Different change of pace here. Hey, I appreciate it, Benjamin. Thank you for being in here. Thank you to everyone that is in here. Be sure to like the stream, guys. Again, it would help me out so greatly if you guys all like the stream. It helps it send out to more people. Please be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Game is about to be set. Chase McLaughlin out to kick. Colts are kicking and Patriots are getting it first, and we're underway. Kickoff is away. That one's out of the back of the end zone. That's going to be a touchback. And the Mac Jones-led New England Patriots. The Patriots have also been in a little bit of a quarterback carousel as well. Bailey Zappi and Mac Jones both having times where they've both done some good things this season. But the Mac Jones has finally gotten the start. First down and 10. Ball to 25. Going to hand it off to the running back, and he's brought down for a 2-yard loss. That's DeForest Buckner. Shot right through the gap. Stevenson with nowhere to go. And the first play from scrimmage, DeForest Buckner takes advantage of the rookie left guard, Cole Strange, and gets the big play. Second down and 12 now. Colts really needing some help from that interior defensive line today. 3 receivers to the right. It's going to just be a dump to Stevenson. Nowhere to throw it, and that's incomplete. Mac Jones saw the pressure coming, and the Colts put the New England Patriots in a 3rd and long to start. Third down and 12. Really wanting to see how this looks because the Colts secondary definitely has some big names to it. 8th best defense in the NFL in total passing. Mac Jones gets rid of it quickly, and it's dropped. Dropped at the 30 by number 84. That was Kendrick Bourne, the wide receiver out of Eastern Michigan. It was a good throw. Bourne just couldn't quite get his hands on it. If Bourne catches that pass, that might have potentially been a first down, but New England goes 3 and out to start this game. This is absolutely a great start for the Indianapolis Colts. I understand, guys, that I'm way behind. I know how it is. But this is definitely the kind of start you wanted for Indianapolis if this was the way to get it going. Keke Coutee fields it at the 20. Breaks 1 tackle, gets to about the 31-yard line before finally being brought down by a bunch of New England defenders. And now Sam Ehlinger comes out. Thank you again, everybody who is here in the stream. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already. Sam Ehlinger last week, 17-23 for 201 yards. No touchdowns or interceptions in this last game. Sam Ehlinger looking to try to get his first touchdown responsible for as an Indianapolis Colt quarterback. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Ball's at the 31. Ehlinger going to pass. Ehlinger gets sacked. That's Matthew Judon. Ehlinger held on to the ball, didn't get rid of it, and Judon on the first defensive play gets a sack on Sam Ehlinger. Judon's going to come off the edge and then again sneaks his way in. Matt Pryor and Braden Smith not on the same page. And Matthew Judon, as we said in the pregame, Matthew Judon with the chance to potentially get a huge game. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 2 running backs in the backfield. Going to hand it off to Phillip Lindsay. Lindsay nowhere to go. Gets back to almost the original line of scrimmage. There'll be 3rd and long coming up for Indy. This offensive line group that the Colts have had tremendous troubles with all season. 2 years removed from being one of the top 5 units in the league at preventing this, and end up being dead last this year in total pass and run protection. 3 receivers to the right, Jelani Woods on the left. 3rd down and 11 coming up. Ehlinger in the shotgun with Deion Jackson. Ehlinger is going to get sacked again. Matt Judon again. There is a flag on the play late. I wonder if it's either going to be a hold or if it's going to be a face mask. We're going to find out. But if it stands, roughing the passer on the defense. Wow, that was almost the second. Or no, it wasn't him. It was actually Ekule that came in. Ellinger tried to step up into the pocket, and Equale got his hand on Ellinger's face mask and pulled him down by it. And it's going to be a 1st down and 10 for Indy. So what would have been a 3rd down stop for New England turns into a free 15-yard penalty for Indianapolis. Huge break there. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Ball's at the 45-yard line of Indianapolis. Ellinger going to do play action. Ellinger looking deep, and he drops in, and Jelani drops the ball. Ellinger placed that ball perfectly in Jelani Woods' hip pocket, and Jelani Woods dropped it. A very rare drop for Jelani Woods. He almost looked like he was falling, and the ball just bounced right off his hands. And it was almost picked by Jones in the secondary. Really bad execution by the rookie tight end out of Virginia, who's been a star this year in the limited access he's had. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Kylan Granson on the left side of the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a handoff. Deion Jackson with a decent run gets to about the 50 before being brought down. That's a gain of 5. Deion Jackson in for the injured Jonathan Taylor, who is missing his 3rd game this year. Third down and 5 coming up. 3 receivers to the left. Jelani on the right. Deion Jackson and the shotgun with Ellinger. Ellinger gets the snap. Ellinger looking, and it's dropped. Coverage by Mills, actually, and Alec Pierce wanted a flag for pass interference, thinking that he jumped the route too early, and that clearly was, but Pierce wasn't able to get the catch. So Mills gets away with 1. But that's another 4th down for Indy. And Indy's going to have to punt it at midfield. The punt is away. Hawk gets it inside the 15 to see where they spot him out at. I'm not able to see, but it looks like it was close to the 10-yard line. So it will be 1st down and 10 for the Patriots coming up. Thank you, Jordan. Greatly appreciate that. I know the broadcasters might have thought that he played that well. I mean, he definitely hit Pierce before that ball got there. No question about it. But that's just how it is sometimes. Pierce didn't try catching it with his hands though. And that's the problem, is too many times these wide receivers try to catch it with their chest. If Pierce is out here trying to catch it like this, instead of, trying to catch it with his chest like this, maybe that's different. Because then, the arms go up and then maybe they spot that, But That drive could have been something crazy if Jelani would have caught that pass. So we'll see how this Colts defense looks now, coming back out onto the field after the good punt by Matt Hawk. (11 minutes, 24 seconds left in the first quarter. The 4-4 New England Patriots taking on the 3-4-1 Indianapolis Colts in Foxborough. Ball at the 9-yard line. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. It's going to be a play. Oh, and brought down at the 4-yard line is Bobby Okereke. The Patriots tried to run a fake halfback draw. Bobby Okereke read it instantly. Just went straight up the middle of the field. Never got touched. And Bobby drops him for a 5-yard loss. Stevenson, nowhere to go, was hit almost immediately after touching the ball. 2nd down and 15. 2 tight ends to the right, 2 receivers to the left. Jones under center. Jones going to hand it off to Stevenson now. Stevenson gets a good carry. Down to the 9 again, so 5 yards. There's a flag on the play. They're going to probably get a hold on New England here in the middle, or hands to the face on the offense. So it's going to be half the distance. The penalty is being declined. So they're just going to take the 3rd down and 10 coming up. Cole Strange already having an issue in this game. Grover Stewart being double teamed, and Strange definitely had his hands up in Grover Stewart's face mask. So be 3rd down and 10 now. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right, Jones in the shotgun with Stevenson. Surprised they didn't hike it. They got the Colts to jump. He takes a snap. Jones with time, and he's going to get sacked. Yannick Ngakoue into Forrest Buckner. The first sack of the game for Indy, and that's a collaborated effort between DeForest Buckner and Yannick Ngakoue. And this was great coverage by the Indianapolis Colts defense here. Nowhere to throw the football. Everything was covered, and Mac Jones tried to escape, but DeForest Buckner and Yannick Ngakoue were too quick. Fantastic defense so far for Indianapolis. Punt is away. And that is a terrible punt. It doesn't even get back to the 50. The ball is out at around the 40-yard line of New England. Bailey just completely botched the punt, and the Colts are going to get the ball on New England territory. We'll be back in 30 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. What's up? We're back. All right, Derek. All right, chill. Yeah, needless to say, neither offensive line is doing a very good job right now for both of these teams. So We'll see how that continues. All right. New England people having lobster right now. That looks really freaking good, man. All right, well, Indianapolis with 9.5 minutes still left in the first, no score. Ball was out at the 42 of New England, so a terrible punt for New England on to start this game. And the Colts get the ball in New England territory. 2 tight ends to the left, 2 receivers to the right. Ellinger under center. Colts going to run it with Deion Jackson. Jackson gets back to the line of scrimmage, and there's nowhere to go. Colts tried to do a pull with Quentin Nelson. It just didn't go anywhere. Thank you again to everybody who is tuning in. Greatly appreciate it, guys. If you can do me a favor and like the stream, helps it get out to more people. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Lindsey and Deion in the backfield. Ellinger going to keep it this time. Ellinger gets about 3 before being brought down. They're doing a triple option there. But a great job there by Uke on the edge, setting that edge and not allowing Ellinger to get outside. 3rd down and long coming up for Indy. New England trying to dial up some blitzes on Sam Ellinger, the young quarterback. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Ellinger, and Ellinger gets sacked again. Matt Judon on another blitz coming to the inside, and Matt Pryor gives up another sack. Matt Judon, the same way he got a sack on the first one, Matt Pryor didn't see it coming. And Matt Judon with his 2nd sack already for the New England Patriots. And the Colts have to punt. Hawk punts it away again. Ball's just on the inside of the 20. We'll see where they spot this. And the Colts go 3 and out again. Mr. Clean with a $2 super chat. Pryor makes me want to go to an AA meeting. Dude, for real though, like, why? I don't understand how you continue to see that happen and say, yeah, that's the best decision for us. Matt Pryor being at right guard, who can't ever keep his eyes up long enough to realize that somebody is coming back in on the B side gap and can't figure out a way to stop it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Like, they should be practicing that every week. And the fact that Matt Judon in the first 2 drives has 2 sacks already, I told you all. I should have told everyone place a bet. Matt Judon, multiple sacks in this game. It was going to come. And sure enough, it happened already. I just don't understand that Matt Pryor should not be in the next series. Should not be. Shouldn't be. Thank you to the 400 people who are in here right now. Greatly appreciated. All right. New England gets the ball now. Ball's at the 19. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Tight end on both sides. Colts with 8 in the box. Receiver motions in from the left. Colts bringing the pressure. Gonna hand it off. Brought down by Yannick Zaire and Leonard and Grover, or not Grover, but Byron Cowart. It's a gain of about 1 there. Both teams with negative passing yards in this game already. Both teams with negative yardage total in this game through the first half of the first quarter. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end in the backfield with the running back. It's going to be play action. Mac Jones under pressure. He just gets rid of it. And he does get it down, and it's close to a first down. That was number 42, J.J. Taylor, the running back. Remember, the New England Patriots without their second and third string running back, so have to improvise there. Going to be third down and short coming up for New England. Mac Jones in the shotgun all by himself. Oh, and the New England does a fake sweep, and he gets it. Wow, what trickery there by New England, and Mac Jones at the very end of that play. Myers takes the snap from the center, and originally he doesn't get it, but then Mac Jones pushes the pile, just runs into it, and gives enough strength to be able to move forward. The first down for New England in this game. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right, ball at the 30 of New England. It's going to be another run here, and again, gets absolutely nothing. Stonewalled by Kwity Paye and DeForest Buckner. Buckner doing a fantastic job, not giving up any ground right now. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. Second down and 9, ball at the 31 of New England. Mack gets it, pocket closing, and Kwity Paye with the sack. Brought down at the 25, that's Kwity Paye. Second sack of the day for the Indianapolis Colts. 4 sacks in the first quarter for both sides of the football. Pocket just collapses. Mac Jones nowhere to go. Great coverage down the field. And again, another great play by the Colts front 4. Kwity Paye, who's just coming off of that injury, already making an impact. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Running back in the backfield. It's going to be a quick screen as Kendrick Bourne. Bourne does get 10 yards on the play, but he's still going to be shy of a first down. So we 4th down and 5 coming up, and the New England Patriots are going to have to punt. Tackle was made by Brandon Faison and Rodney McLeod. Good defenses going on from both teams right now. neither one really finding an answer offensively. Both offensive lines doing a terrible job of protecting the other one's quarterbacks. This time, Bailey trying to get a better punt out of this, and he does. Kiki QT gets it at the 17, gets out to about the 24, so that's a 6-7 yard gain on the punt return. Colts will come back again. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, comment. Be right back. What's up, guys? We're back. Yeah, can we get to 400 likes? Hey, we're so close to 200. Come on, y'all, help me out. If everybody likes this stream right now, can get over 200 likes on this stream easily. Thank you to everybody in here, though. Greatly appreciate it. About 5 minutes left in the first quarter, and it is a 0-0 ball game. I said that this game would probably be a defensive-oriented game, and I was definitely not wrong. Colts going to get the ball at their own 24-yard line. See what the Colts offense can do here. 2 tight ends to the right, receiver on the left, and a tight end on the left. So they bring the 3 tight end package here. Dion with the run gets to the 27, maybe the 28. Looks like the 27, so that's going to be a gain of 3. Matthew Judon, again, has just really come into the NFL scene since last year and has just been a force to be reckoned with. So they're giving him a gain of 4. So he did get to the 28. Matthew Judon with 2 sacks already in this first quarter. 3 minutes left in the first. They're going to be another handoff to Deion Jackson. Jackson gets a yard maybe before being brought down. That's Bentley on the tackle. Colts trying to go exotic with the runs, but the Colts just aren't getting enough push up front to get where they want to go right now. You got to remember, this is a different team than what they were the last time they played New England in Lucas Oil from last season. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Sam Ehlinger is 0 for 2 so far. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ehlinger in shotgun. Jackson in the backfield. And Ehlinger gets sacked again. The 3rd sack given up. That's Bentley. Bentley, 2 straight tackles. And the New England Patriots have gotten their 3rd sack of the game. And we haven't even gotten out of the first quarter yet. Sam Ehlinger just not getting rid of the football, and the offensive line just not giving him any protection off the right side. And another sack given up. That counts 5 sacks in the first quarter alone. Fair catch called for at the 27-yard line. First down and 10 coming up for New England. Well, Sam Ehlinger's not getting rid of the football, and the offensive line is not protecting him very well. Let's look at some games around the league. Falcons leading 10-0 over the Chargers going into the second quarter. Bills have a 7-0 lead over the Jets. Vikings have a 7-0 lead over the Commanders. Bengals have a 7-0 lead over the Panthers. Raiders with a 7-0 lead over the Jaguars. Dolphins with a 7-3 lead over the Bears. Colts with -2 total yards in the first quarter. New England with just 11. New England going to get the ball here. But I think their best field position of the day so far, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, at the 27. Best field position all day to start for New England. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Tight end on the right. Myers now motions inward. It's going to be play action. Mac Jones just dumps it. Oh, and there's a screen pass. It's a big one. Brought down by Jonnu Smith. That's Shaquille Leonard, but that is a 24-yard gain for Jonnu Smith. Another screen that hurts the Colts every week. Kwity Paye came off the edge, but everybody else bit. And Shaquille Leonard wasn't able to make the play right away. Brought Jonnu Smith down at the 49 of Indy. First big play for either team. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bourne now motions. It's going to be a toss to Stevenson. He has some room. Stevenson makes one guy miss. Brought down at the 38-yard line. 39, and that's Rodney Thomas, the rookie safety out of Yale. But that's a first down. And back-to-back plays here for New England. And New England is now in Indianapolis territory and threatening now. See if they get one more playoff here before the first quarter ends. And it doesn't look like they will. And that is going to be the end of the first quarter. 0-0. Again, another game where the Colts score absolutely no points. All right, here we go. Second quarter. 44 combined yards in the first quarter, fewest in the NFL this season. Just to show you how bad these offenses have been. One receiver to the right, tight end on the right, two receivers on the left. Ball at the 39 of Indy. First time that New England has been in Indy territory all game. Bourne gets maybe 2 yards on the play, gets to about the 36 before being brought down by McLeod and Shaquille Leonard. Leonard's supposed to be on a pitch count today. We'll see how many of those he actually gets. Played in about 20 snaps last week. Should get a little bit more this week. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Tight end on the left, Mac Jones in the shotgun all by himself, ball at the 37. Mac throws it across the middle of the field, brought down by Zaire Franklin and Shaquille Leonard at the 31. That's a gain of 6. Third down and 3 coming up. That was Jacoby Myers on the catch. One receiver to the right, two to the left. Tight end on the left as well. Now the tight end motions. Mac Jones going to pass it. Mac Jones going deep, and he overthrows his man. That was Stevenson he was looking to get on the outside. So it's 4th and 3 coming up, and it looks like the New England Patriots are gonna kick a field goal here. Very gutsy play call there. Mac Jones was unable to get his receiver. Stevenson was open, just wasn't able to get it there. Instead, they'll settle for a 49-yard field goal try. Nick Folk, who's 15 of 17 this year. His longest was 52. Minimal wind. Folk's kick is up, and it is good. Barely passes through the upright. But the Patriots do get a 3-0 early lead on the Colts. I don't know, guys. This is trash. We'll see what the Colts can do after this. And again, the Colts have negative 2 yards right now. Setting us up for another mediocre season next year. Nah, I ain't ending this stream. No way. I'm still doing this. I don't care. I don't care if I I don't care if I am miserable during this. I want to do this because this is what I enjoy doing. All right. Bailey back to kick this one away. This is not returnable. That's going to go out the back of the end zone. It's been 5 sacks in this game. 3 of them have come from New England. Matt Judon with the first 2 and Bentley with the last one. It looks like Matt Pryor is no longer in the game for the Colts. That actually looks to be Will Fries at right guard now. Of 2 on that run for Deion Jackson. Three tight ends lined up on the left. Mike Strawn all by himself on the right. Going to be another handoff. Deion Jackson, nowhere to go. Gets it 2, maybe 3 on the play. Gets 2. Be 3rd down and 6. Again, the Colts just unable to run on the New England Patriots right now. And turning into these long 3rd downs. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left. Ellinger in the shotgun with Deion. Ellinger is going to go deep, and he overthrows Pittman. Sam Ellinger 0 for 3 to start this game, and this Colts offense just can't get anything going. Pittman had his guy, had Mills beat, but again, there just goes that inexperience, just trying to make a throw and just overthrowing him. Matt Hawk out to punt again. And they're going to get it at the 35. This is a good return here for New England. Huge return brought down at the 43 of Indy. New England's going to start the drive on Indianapolis territory. Brandon Turner with the $2 super sticker. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. On set, yeah. All right. Well, New England back out, and this time they're in Indianapolis territory. Same position the Colts were in 2 drives ago, but the Colts weren't able to complete it. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Now Myers motions to the right. Mac Jones going to throw it immediately. That's caught by Henry. Gets to maybe the 40, but Bobby Okereke with the tackle. Gain of about 3 on the play. Feel really bad for this Colts defense. They have no time to rest. They're getting back on the field immediately. New England hurrying up. Mac Jones has time, delivers, and it's caught by Henry. He's a half a yard shy. That was Gilmore on the coverage. It's looking like he's going to be half a yard shy of the first down. They're down and short here. See what the Patriots try to do. I would assume they'd try to run this. They are. It's going to be a quick handoff, and he does get it. Quiddy almost got him in the backfield, but Stevenson just bounces off. Damn. He gets the yard. Quiddy Pay almost had him, and Zaire almost had him, but they couldn't quite wrap him up. First down and 10 at the 33. It's going to be another run here. Stevenson gets to the 30. There's 2 flags on the play. It's probably going to be a hold on New England. It is. 10-yard penalty. That was on Isaiah Wynn. Halts some of the momentum here for New England on this drive. Thank you again to the 500 people who are in here right now. Greatly appreciate it, guys. If you can, please be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe. Greatly appreciate all of you in here. So now that moves the ball back to the 42-yard line. Mac Jones under center. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Wing formation here. Stevenson with a big run. That's Stevenson. And he gets brought down at the 24. The gain of 18 on the play. The biggest run for New England. And it's the first big run the Colts have given up all game. That's Julian Blackmon on the tackle. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It's going to be another run for Stevenson. Stevenson nowhere to go, though. DeForest Buckner with the stop. Gain of maybe half a yard. So be 3rd down and short coming up. New England really getting Stevenson involved in the offense. Really has had a fantastic job of getting involved. So be 3rd down and 3 coming up. Ball at the 25. Mac Jones going to pass it. He gets rid of it. Incomplete. No flag was intended for Stevenson. DeForest Buckner hit Jones as he was throwing, and Bobby Okereke on the coverage. The Colts defense gets another stop. Was able to get away from Wynn, and Bobby Okereke with the tight coverage. Stevenson. So be 43-yard field goal attempt now. A kick is away, and that goes right through the uprights. So the Patriots now have a 6-0 lead over the Indianapolis Colts with 8.5 minutes left in the second quarter. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're back. True, Christopher. No, we're the opposite of the Detroit Lions. The Lions have all the offense but no defense. We have all the defense and no offense. You combine the two teams right now, the Lions would have a winning record. NFL schedule. Let's see what games are going on right now. Let's see, so Falcons still with a 10-7 lead over the Chargers. Bills 7-3 over the Jets. Vikings still 7-0 over the Commanders. Bengals 14-0 over the Panthers. Raiders 17-0 over the Jags. Dolphins 21-10 over the Bears. I think Tyreek Hill just had like his second touchdown of the game already. Nobody can guard that dude. And that kick is out of the end zone. That's touchback. Indy has 1 total yard of offense. The only first down they have gotten all game was the 1 first down from the penalty on the first drive. The Colts needing to get something going. They need to have something going. Triple tight end set again. Strawn out there again. Colts going to do play action this time. Ellinger just going to dump it and overthrows Jackson. Bennett on the coverage. It's truly incredible that it's only 6-0 for as bad as this Colts offense has looked. Second down and 10, 8 minutes, 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Colts trailing 6-0 on the Patriots. It's going to be a run for Deion Jackson. Jackson gets a yard, and Bennett stops him again. Or Bentley stops him again. Bentley has just been a monster since the third drive of this game for Indianapolis. He has been making practically every play. Three receivers to the left, one to the right. Ellinger throws, and it's caught by Michael Pittman. Pittman gets the first down, and he's out at the 40. There is a flag on the play. Illegal use of hands on the offense. It's in the end back of hands to the face offense. So there you go. Braden Smith got beat by Judon, and Braden Smith got his hands in his face. While Judon didn't get the sack there, you might as well have just said that he did. So that is practically going to stall this drive right here. Don't see any way that the Colts get 18 yards on this play. That's the first penalty for the Colts today. Ball's at the 16-yard line. Ellinger has time. He's just going to dump it to, I believe that's Jordan Wilkins. But again, he's way short of the first down, and it's going to be 4th down again. So the Colts now still with only 2 yards of total offense. Thank you to the 500 people who are watching. Greatly appreciate it. And the punt is blocked. Matt Hawk's punt is blocked. And New England gets it at the 5-yard line. This game is turning into a big disappointment really freaking fast, guys. So 31 comes off the edge, and Matt Hawk takes too long to kick it, and it gets blocked. That was blocked by number 31, Jonathan Jones. And New England now in prime position to score a touchdown here. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end to the right. Ball's at the 2-yard line. And he gets brought down behind the line of scrimmage by Zaire Franklin. Brought down at the 3. Colts defense with no quit in them. Offense screws you, no problem. Special teams screws you, no problem. Defense does not give a damn right now. One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Now the tight end motions into the backfield with Stevenson and Mac Jones. It's going to be a pass. Mac Jones gets it off. Oh, and what a catch by Stevenson. The one-handed catch off the edge. Bobby just couldn't hold on to him. And that's a touchdown for New England. The kick is up, and it is good. 13-0 lead for New England over Indianapolis with just over 6 minutes left in. Guys, just ignore Kai, honestly. Just ignore him. James with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Fire Frank. Might be getting to that point, so. No, I'm not blocking him just because he wants to come in here and talk crap about it. That's not warranty of blocking. I get it. We're pissed off. Just ignore him. I don't know, guys. If they get blown out like this, Frank Reich might lose his job today. Keys open doors for the $2 super chat. Thank you. This O-line sucks. Ballard has to go as well. Might be. Isaiah Rodgers is going to return this one, actually. Rodgers gets to about the 23 before being brought down. Colts offense comes back out on the field again. Indianapolis Colts are dead last this year in point differential in the first half. Dead last. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. 6 minutes and 5 seconds left in the second quarter. Ellinger under center. Ellinger going to hand it off to Jordan Wilkins. Wilkins gets to the 27. Might be the best run by the Indianapolis Colts all game. That's 4 yards. Matt Ryan, as they see on the sidelines, had 9 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, 2,000 yards in his first 7 games of the year. Two receivers to the left, 3 to the left now, 1 to the right. It's going to be pass. Ellinger gets it off quickly. Paris Campbell with the catch. Paris Campbell trying to make something happen. Brought down at the 38-yard line. That's the first down for Indianapolis since the first drive of the game. Finally, the Colts go something under, and Paris Campbell showing you that speed that he has. Incredible. First down, incredible. Thank you to the 550 people in here. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. Be sure to subscribe, guys. Thank you. Tight end on both sides. One receiver to the right and left. Ellinger going to hand it off. Jackson just nowhere to go. Gets a yard, and he's brought down. Deion Jackson with 8 rushes so far in this game, only 16 yards. Second down and 9, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Wally Cox on the line of scrimmage on the left. Ellinger in the shotgun with Jackson. Patriots only bring 3, and it was incomplete, intended for Pittman. Mills all over Pittman. Ball was late, and Pittman just unable to catch it. Anyone able to tell me if there's anything good coming out of the Bills with Hines yet? Third down and 9, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ellinger. And Ellinger gets sacked. Bernard Ryman let the edge come off. UK gets there. That is the 4th sack of the game for the New England Patriots. Hawks punt is away. They're caught at the 23-yard line. New England gets the ball with 3 minutes and 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the left, ball at the 24. Mac Jones back to throw. He's going to dump it to Stevenson. Stevenson brought down by Gilmore and tripped up by Leonard after a gain of 2. Can the Colts defense get a stop here? Now, Kaya, I will put you in timeout because either you're spoiling or you're making crap up. Stevenson, yep. Stevenson gets a gain of 7 on the play. I don't care if you come in here to troll, but you need to stop pretending that stuff is happening when it's not. I don't appreciate that. Thank you to everybody in here. Greatly appreciate it, guys. Thank you to everybody who is still supporting me here. Mac Jones going to run the ball with Stevenson again. Brought down at the 40 or at the 38-yard line. That's a gain of 3 on the play. So that's going to be the 2-minute warning. I don't know, y'all. It just really sucks. It's just incredibly painful to watch. It really is. Lawyer detailing with the $2 super chat. Ursay 2 Super Bowls this decade. Well, obviously not off to a good start. So thank you, Bring the Juice, for the live stream, driving 6 hours today. Well, it's a good thing you are driving. Because watching this game, it's not something fun. 2-minute warning. Ball at the 38-yard line of New England. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 2 players in the backfield. Mac Jones going to dump it. Oh, and it's at the feet of number 11, Tyquan Thornton, the rookie out of Baylor. Mac Jones, I thought that, and Thornton was wide open, but it's almost like Thornton didn't expect that pass right there. And it just got dropped right at his knees. So be 3rd down and 8 coming up. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right. 3rd down and 8 coming up. And the New England Patriots got the Colts to jump off sides. That's Kwity Paye. This is random as hell, but that's about it. About to just eat this banana. Third down and 3, minute 57 seconds left. Ball at the 43-yard line. New England just needs to get to the 46. Mac Jones under pressure. Mac Jones, and there's a flag on the play, but Mac Jones is going to fall to the ground. It was a hold on the left tackle that was Yannick Ngakoue that got held, but Mac Jones just slid and lost 6 yards. I imagine that he's just going to decline this and, yep, he's going to decline it. And it's going to be 4th down and long, and New England's going to have to punt. Got a minute and 45 seconds left with 3 timeouts. See how this punt goes. Bailey already had a bad punt earlier. Kiki QT gets it at the 22. QT with a decent return, brought down at the 30. His helmet taken off. There is no flag, though. Even though QT wanted one, they're not giving it to him. Literally tackled him by grabbing his helmet and bringing him down. I don't know if that's a flag or not in the NFL, but bleed blue. I imagine we might. We'll have a top 10 pick for sure if we keep playing like this. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ellinger in the shotgun with Jackson. Ellinger with time. Ellinger stepping up into the pocket. Ellinger going to slide. Second down and 5. Colts hurrying up. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Ellinger avoiding the pressure off the right side by Bentley. Ellinger just going to take off and run. He does eventually get out of bounds. 1 minute, 1 second left in the second quarter. That is a first down by Ellinger. Bentley came in off the edge, completely unblocked, but Ellinger just was able to make it work. Colts still with 3 timeouts. The ball is rolling because of the wind that just picked up. There's a gust of wind that blew through, and the ball literally just rolled for like 4 yards. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And the Colts got him to jump. That's another 5 yards for Indianapolis. All of a sudden, the wind's really picked up in Foxborough right now. There was a few gusts of wind earlier, but now you can definitely see how the wind is really picking up. Offside on the defense. $33 total yards in the first half. Fewest since November 1st of 1992, folks. If that tells you anything about how bad this offense has been today. And it's really been a reflection of how bad they've been all season in the first half. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ellinger just throws it away after being chased. Judon helps him up. It was Judon with the pressure. And Quentin Nelson just got freaking manhandled. Second down and 5, 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Colts trying to get a score before half. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and there's a timeout called. Damn it, because if that would have been a good play for Paris Campbell there, but instead, I think there was a timeout called. Charge timeout for New England. Here we go. Ball at the 48-yard line of Indy. 5 wideouts, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. New England showing blitz. Ellinger delivers. It's caught by Jackson, but he stays inbounds. Should have been a first down. And the Colts are going to call timeout. 44 seconds left. Ball's at the 46 of New England. First down and 10, 44 seconds left. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. New England bringing 5. Ellinger dumps it to Alec Pierce. Pierce with a lot of room in front of him. Pierce gets pushed out at the 22. That's a huge game. 24 yards. Alec Pierce's first catch of the game. Alec Pierce just ran a simple drag route. And Alec Pierce gets a huge gain. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. They have a corner literally playing 10 yards off of Paris. He's going to dump it to Paris. Paris tries to get out of bounds, and he does at the 19 or 18. This will be a gain of at least 4. Paris Campbell with the drag route as well. Colts just ran back-to-back drags. Ball's at the 19, 30 seconds left. Indy still with 2 timeouts. Second down and 6. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the left. Deion Jackson in the shotgun with Ellinger. Ellinger just dumps it to Paris, and Paris catches it, but it's back to the original line of scrimmage, and they got to call timeout. What a terrible decision to be made. Ellinger doesn't throw it to Paris right away, just throws it at his feet, and Paris just goes and catches it. So they lose the 4 yards that he just got. This play is going to be under review. Seeing if he actually caught this ball or not. Please tell me he didn't. Yeah, I think that ball's dropped. Campbell. Yeah, Campbell did drop it, which is good. That's kind of a good thing that he did. Incomplete pass. So 27 seconds left, 3rd down and 6. Third down and 6, 27 seconds left. Colts still with 2 timeouts. Ball at the 19. One receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Dion in the shotgun with Ellinger. Ellinger rolls out to the left. Ellinger's just going to run for it. Gets pushed out of bounds at around the 20. It's going to be 4th down and 7 coming up, and the Colts are going to have to kick a field goal. So McLaughlin out to kick a field goal here. This would be a 37-yarder. Now, the wind has been blowing a little bit here in Foxborough recently, and the kick is no good. He kicked it left. Well, if that ain't the most Colts thing ever. New England's going to just kneel this going into half. Colts have been outscored 118-42 in the first half this season. Well, that's halftime, guys. I will I'm going to go eat something real quick, and then I will be back here for the second half. Trev Hauer with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Hendon Hooker time. Well, it's going to be somebody's time, but we'll see what happens. But anyway, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to go eat something really quickly, and I will be back before halftime is over, and we will discuss what is going on and then get ready for the second half. Thank you guys so much. Be sure to like the stream. Be sure to comment. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Thank you very much. I'm back, guys. So, let's look at this, shall we? So let's just start with this offense just for the heck of it, right? So, Sam Ehlinger, 5 of 12 for 52 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions. And then you was sacked 5 times in the first half. 5 times in the first half. Sam Ehlinger and Deion Jackson both tied for the lead in rushing yards. Deion has 16 and Ehlinger has 16. Leading receivers for the Colts, Alec Pierce has 1 catch for 23 yards. Paris Campbell has 2 catches for 15 yards. Wilkins has 1 catch for 9. Deion Jackson has 5 catches for has 1 catch for 5 yards. Michael Pittman has yet to make a catch. And again, another week where the tight ends are not getting utilized. Defensively for the Colts, I mean, fantastic work by the defense. I mean, I know there's 13 points, but then again, I mean, you got to remember the New England Patriots started 2 drives in Indianapolis Colt territory to start. There was 1 drive where they started at the 42-yard line of Indy, only ended up getting a field goal on that drive. And then the next one where they got the ball at the 2 of Indy and were able to score on that one. I mean, this offense, guys, is so atrocious. And then, of course, special teams screwing us too. You know, the block punt, the missed field goal. I mean, that's a 10-point swing right there. Well, of course, it's not Sam's fault. I mean, I definitely think that there's some throws that, oh, K-Wick, did I miss your super chat? Oh, IMG Academy 96, cold 0 halftime. Bro, facts. That'd literally be freaking true. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Appreciate it. Your donation is very much appreciated. But I mean, it's just sad because, like, you know, Ehlinger didn't make some throws. O-line can't block. You got guys dropping passes. You know, it's terrible. I mean, this team is just terrible, man. There's nothing more to it than that. I mean, this is just absolutely atrocious. Here we go, though. Second half underway, and the Colts are going to get the ball to start. Kick is away. Isaiah Rodgers unable to return it. All right. First down and 10. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right. Ellinger going to hand it off to Deion Jackson. Jackson gets 2 before being pushed down. Again, Deion Jackson only averaging 2 yards a carry. Thank you again to everybody who is tuning in. Greatly appreciated. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on both sides. Ellinger in the shotgun with Jackson. Ball at the 27. Ellinger, he's just going to throw it deep. And Paris Campbell covered by Mills. Ellinger had no time to throw the football because the Patriots brought a blitzer in the middle of the offensive line. Indianapolis is paying their offensive line the most money of any team in the NFL this season. And this is the product that we get. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Jelani on the right. Ellinger in the shotgun. They're bringing a blitz. Ellinger gets sacked again. He tried to run, and he gets sacked for the 6th time today. And the Colts are out to punt again. And Hawks punt is away. Not a great punt. Gets down at the 33-yard line. That's Flowers. How could you have predicted the line would fall off this much? Each guy has played so good in the past, and now they all suck. Yeah, it is truly remarkable. The fall of the offensive line for the Indianapolis Colts. It is truly remarkable how bad they are. If I'm not mistaken, the Colts have given up over 30 sacks this year. Anybody want to get me a quick count on how many sacks the Colts have given up this year? Like, I actually want to know. Because I'm trying to prove a point. Is it 31 or is it 32? Jagerman, I can't, unfortunately. YouTube's copyright won't let me do that. I'm sorry. I wish I could. At least 30. Yeah. If somebody wants to help me get a count on that. 33 plus today. Did I see that right? 2 receivers to the right. Tight end on the left. It's going to be a run. Grover Stewart brings him down at the 30. Grover Stewart with the 4-yard loss. That's the first big tackle for Grover Stewart in this game. We saw DeForest Buckner early in the game making these kinds of plays, and now Grover Stewart finally gets his. Grover Stewart, who's made a habit of doing that all season long. Ironically enough, New England's had more negative yardage plays in this game than Indy has. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be a quick screen to Jacoby Myers. Myers gets brought down to 39. There's a fumble. The Colts saying they have it. Hard to tell. Okerike's underneath it. Refs are piling under trying to figure out who it is. And it's Colts ball. Bobby Okereke comes up with it. The Indianapolis Colts defense coming in clutch. Bobby Okereke does the classic Peanut Tillman, now maniac punch out, and Bobby lands on top of the ball that he forced out. So Bobby not only forced the fumble, but also recovered it. Bobby Okereke having a silent but great year for Indianapolis, and the Colts have the ball in New England territory. What was a 10-yard play by Jacoby Myers turns into a turnover, and the Colts have the ball in New England territory. And Shaq Leonard is hyped up for Bobby Okereke. These Colts linebackers all season have been phenomenal for this team. Ball will be placed at the 40-yard line of New England. John Malus with the $2 super chat. Thank you, man. That might be something they consider. To be Irsay would consider. 3 receivers to the left, and that's Mo Cox on the right all by himself. Jackson in the shotgun with Ellinger. Ellinger looking across, and that's caught by Pittman, brought down at the 33. The first catch for Michael Pittman in this game. That's a 7-yard gain. The Colts ran the triple crossers, and Pittman just sat in the middle of the field, and Ellinger was able to get it to him. It's an 8-yard gain after all. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right as well. Deion Jackson gets the first down. That might have been the best run from Deion Jackson all day. One of them, and it's about 4, maybe 5 yards. That's a first down for Indy. Going to be play action for Ellinger this time. Ellinger steps up, makes one guy miss. Deion catches it. Deion gets about 6 on the play. And Deion just hyperextended his knee, and that might be a serious injury. Deion Jackson is down as he was being pushed out of bounds and trying to keep himself in bounds. He hyperextended his knee. Jackson caught it, and while being pushed out of bounds, hyperextended the left knee, really hoping that he gets up. And just to let you guys know, Jonathan Taylor's not playing. Zach Moss is not playing in this game. So the Colts are now down to Phillip Lindsay and Jordan Wilkins. So Deion Jackson did get up. Game's coming back. Hopefully Deion is okay. Trainers said the trainers were still looking at him, but they said he did get up and did walk. So hopefully that is a good sign that nothing serious happened. Okay, so Deion is walking and jogging again. So that's good. Deion is okay. Jordan Wilkins in for the Colts now. So he's second down and 3, ball at the 20. Second down and 2, actually. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends to the left. Wilkins gets the first down, brought down at the 16. That's a first down. This is the furthest the Colts have gotten into New England territory all game. Ironically enough, the Colts have more first downs than New England. Both teams with under 100 yards of offense. 2 receivers to the left. Never mind, 1 to the left, 2 to the right, and a tight end on the right. Ellinger under center. Campbell motions. They're going to hand it off to Campbell, but there's nowhere to go. The corner on the outside did not fall for it at all. So he gets a gain of maybe 1 on the play. Ellinger in shotgun all by himself. 2 receivers to the left, 3 to the right. Now Wilkins motions to the right. They're going to hand it off to Wilkins. Wilkins gets about 2, maybe 2 on the play. Be 3rd down and 7 coming up at the 12. They're down at 7, 9 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. 3 receivers to the left. Tight end Molly Cox on the right all by himself. Deion Jackson in the shotgun with Ellinger. New England showing blitz. Now they motion out of it. And Judon comes free, and that is sack number 7 And that's sack number 3 for Matt Judon. Matt Judon comes off the edge unblocked. Braden Smith and Deion Jackson both just fail to touch Judon, and Judon just delivers Ellinger to the ground for the 3rd time today. Now with a 40-yard attempt from McLaughlin, who missed a 38-yarder earlier, but that one, taking wind into account, actually goes in. And the Colts put up 3 points. It's just terrible just how this team can't. Like the incapability of this team to block people is so stupid, dude. Who's suspect of the defense? Last I saw, defense is top 10 in the country in the NFL. How is defense suspect? We're a top 10 defense, despite the fact that we don't force turnovers. Like, this defense is not suspect. This is a defense that you can win football games with. You can win championships with this defense. New England's going to return this one. Decent return, brought down at the 32-yard line. Tackles made by Rodney McLeod. That was Jones on the return. So far, the Colts defense giving the Colts a chance, but the Colts offense just hasn't done its job. We'll see if they can continue to get better. It's going to be play action for Mac Jones. Jones running. He's just going to dump it. That was caught by number 11, Tyquan Thornton. Neither offense really having a fantastic job getting anything going offensively. Both defenses really doing a fantastic job of getting to the quarterback, forcing bad throws, and stopping the run game. 2nd down and 5, 7 minutes, 22 seconds left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be a run here for Stevenson. Stevenson gets the first down, brought down to the 44-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. First down and 10 at the 44. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be play action for Mac Jones stepping up into the pocket. Mac Jones almost sacked, rolls out of it. Jonnu Smith brought down at the 45, maybe the 46. Great play there by the Colts defense. Brought down by Zaire Franklin. Yannick Ngakoue almost got Mac Jones on that play. Mac Jones, who's 11 of 16 for 78 yards and a touchdown. Mac Jones, shotgun, throws it again, and that is caught. Great catch by Jacoby Myers. That's a gain of 6. Tackled by Rodney McLeod immediately, though. That's actually Rodney Thomas. So it'll be 3rd down and short coming up. Mac Jones in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right. It's going to be a pass here for Mac Jones. Jones throws it, fires. It's caught by Jacoby Myers at the 30. Barely able to hold on is Jacoby Myers. One receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Stevenson with another good run, brought down to the 24. That's a gain of 7. DeForest Buckner on the tackle. Stevenson starting to put together some decent runs here. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. It's going to be a play action. Jones going deep, and he's just overthrows Tyquan Thornton. Thornton is unique body build, 6'2", 190 pounds. Just a phenomenal burner. Had track speed, was one of the fastest wide receivers at the NFL Combine this last offseason. And New England took him rather early by most people's standards, hoping that his game will translate. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 4 minutes, 30 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Mac Jones gets the snap. He has time. Mac Jones delivers, and he overthrows Stevenson. Okereke on the coverage again. That's another 4th down. See what the Patriots do here, and they're going to have to kick a field goal. The kick is away, and it barely seeps through, but it is a make. 16-3 Patriots. That ball barely sneaking in, but it is a make. We'll be back in 60 seconds, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. All right, 16-3, 4 minutes and 17 seconds left in the third quarter. Kick is away. Rodgers is going to return this one, fielded at the 3. Rodgers isn't able to get much, gets to about the 24. Colts have had 6 different starting quarterbacks since 2019. Tied for the 5th most in NFL over that span. One receiver to the right, one to the left. Double tight ends. Fake play action for Wilkins. Ellinger rolls out to his right. Has nowhere to throw it. Jelani catches it, but that's going to be a gain of 2, maybe 3 on the play. Jelani's first catch of the game. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Mo Cox caught at the 30. That's Mo Cox. I believe that's his first catch since week 5 against Denver. That's incredible. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. Ellinger in a shotgun. He's got Jelani Woods all by himself, and Jelani couldn't handle it. No, they're saying it's a catch. Jelani definitely bobbled it, but the refs are saying it's a catch. Jelani on the sideline was able to catch it, but now Jelani is hurt. Jelani, does he come down with it? He definitely lost control of it for a second. I wonder if he actually maintained control the whole way through, though. When that elbow comes down, does he maintain possession? I do not believe he will. And that ball hits the ground, so that's going to be an incomplete pass. Matt Hawk's punt is away. It's going to be fielded at the 15. Brought down at the 22. That's Doman and Luke Rhodes on the tackle. See if this Colts defense can get another stop. In motion. Mac Jones nowhere to go and just throws it down. Grover Stewart with the pressure on Mac Jones. It was supposed to be a screen, but Grover Stewart broke it up so quickly they couldn't get it out early enough. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Jonnu Smith on the right. Second down and 10. It's going to be a run here. And he's got nowhere to go. Brought down by Leonard. Depending on where they spot him, it's going to be a gain of about 2, I think. It's going to be gain of 3, actually, from where Leonard threw him down. Grover Stewart almost made the tackle in the backfield. That was Taylor on the carry. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the right. Stevenson in the backfield with Mac Jones. Ball's at the 25. Colts bringing pressure. Mac Jones has time, and it's... Did he make it, get his feet in? They're saying he did. I do not think he got both feet in. Ugh, that is close. Did Myers have that left foot down when he got the ball? That's a big if. They're going to check that. They're saying it's actually incomplete because Myers' left foot came up just before he got a hold of the ball. So it is 4th down. Indy's going to get the ball back. Punt is away. And it's out at the 36. Feels so bad for this defense, man. This defense really holding its own. If you negate the fact that the Colts put the defense at the 2-yard line on one drive where they got the touchdown, the Colts have only given up 9 points defensively. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the left as well. Ball at the 36 of Indianapolis. Ellinger in the shotgun. Play action. He's going to dump it to Pittman. Pittman caught it at the 41. So that's a gain of 5. Minute and 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left. Now you got two running backs in the backfield with Ellinger. It's going to be play action. Ellinger rolls out to the right. Ellinger with time. He's going to figure it out. Ellinger gets the first down. Should be stepped out right at about where the first down marker is. We'll see where they spot him. But it should be a first down. No, they're going to say he's short. He's going to be short half a yard. Even though that should be a first down. Oh my gosh, Paris is wide open. Third down and 1. They're going to hand it to Granson, and Granson gets stuffed. Granson gets absolutely stuffed by Peppers and loses 2. I just want to throw up. I just want to throw up. I mean, this offense is just so atrocious. Honestly hope Paris Campbell just doesn't want to resign here. I hope Paris Campbell goes to a team that actually can use his speed. Go join Hines with the Bills. Josh Allen will throw the football to you. He can get it to you. Only team in the NFL to be trailing entering the fourth quarter in every game. Every game. And it looks like, are the Colts going for this? They are. They're going for it. It's 4th down and 1. It's the fourth quarter. The Colts are going to go for it. And they try to pitch to Deion Jackson, and he doesn't get it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. One receiver to the left, two to the right. Jonnu Smith on the right. Ball at the 45 of Indy. Mac Jones just overthrows his wide receiver. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the right. It's just going to be a shuffle pass to Bourne. And he has nowhere to run. He gets a gain of 1. That's a tackle by Shaquille Leonard. Again, kudos to the defense. Really only have given up 9 points in this game. Obviously, there's 16, but a drive started at their 2-yard line. So clearly, Colts offense being the biggest problem. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the right. Mac Jones across the middle. He's got Hunter Henry wide open, brought down at the 15-yard line. If the Patriots score right here, this is just adding insult to injury. Hunter Henry just wide open in the middle of the field. Nobody there. Mac Jones eyeing that the whole way. Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the right. And Stevenson gets out of it somehow. DeForest Buckner with the tackle. Yannick Ngakoue almost getting Stevenson in the backfield. Stevenson, 12 rushes for 55 yards. Just about 4.5 yards per carry. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Mac Jones just going to dump it to Stevenson. Stevenson makes one guy miss. Buckner and Leonard bring him down finally at the 7-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and 3 coming up. Buckner looking like he's hurting. Buckner limping a little bit. Double running back option in the backfield right now. Mac Jones just going to dump it to Jacoby Myers, and he gets the first down. Gilmore and Moore on the coverage. Down at the 2, or at the 3. Be first down and goal for New England. They're going to hurry up, and Stevenson gets brought behind the line by Zaire Franklin. Colts read it immediately. Zaire Franklin drops him for a loss of 2. Franklin read that beautifully, and Stevenson had nowhere to go. Zaire Franklin on top. Ball's at the 5. One receiver to the right, two to the left. Tight end on the right. Stevenson still in the shotgun. It's going to be a delayed handoff to Stevenson, and he gets nowhere. Even loses half a yard. Colts defense not being fooled by the run. Patriots have to do something else. Kwity Paye and Shaquille Leonard on the tackle. Buckner coming back into the game. Substituting for Dio Dangbo. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Stevenson now comes back into the backfield with Mac Jones. Mac Jones, he's going to run it, and he just slides. Slides at the 5. He tried to get Julian Blackmon to come in late, but nope. And Mac Jones just slides, and it looks like they're going to kick a field goal here. Didn't want the smoke with Julian Blackmon there. And there's a flag on the play. So false start on the kicking team. Fourth down. Still. It's a false start on the long snapper, apparently. "28-yard field goal now coming up. That kick is up, and it is good. So the Patriots now with a 19-3 lead. Thanks, KJ. Appreciate it, man. I'm in pain. I'm in absolute pain. Yeah, Alicia, I'm at that point. I don't even want to watch this season anymore. We got half a season left, and I don't even want to go. I don't even want to watch the rest of this year. Kick is out of the back of the end zone. That's a touchback. Ten minutes left in the fourth quarter. Just end my misery quickly. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the left. Ellinger just dumps it to Wilkins and he drops it. Jones with the hit. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. Ellinger again. Ellinger juggling around in the pocket and gets sacked. That is the 8th sack of the game for the New England Patriots. This time, he is sacked by number 48, probably 91, Dietrich Wise Jr., and number 48, that is Jelani Tavay. 3rd down and 25. Michael Pittman on the screen. They get it back to the 21-yard line. That's a gain of 10, but again, it's 4th down, and the Colts have to punt it away. Another 3 and out. The last time that the Colts went a game without a 3rd down conversion in a single game was September 10th of 2017, the year that Scott Tolzien started the year for the Indianapolis Colts. That was the last time the Colts never converted on a 3rd down. Great punt, fielded at the 28 and brought down at the 32. Tackle made by EJ Speed. I can't, y'all. I can't. And it's going to be a toss. Grover Stewart and Shaquille Leonard with the 2-yard loss on Taylor. Second down 11. Ball's down at the 35. They're down in 6. I don't know how this team beat Kansas City, dude. Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Pass. Brought down at the 45. That is Hunter Henry. The Colts have one of the hardest remaining strength of schedules left. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. It's going to be a, oh my gosh. Oh, and it's a fumble, and Kenny Moore didn't freaking get it, man. There was a fumble that Shaquille Leonard knocked out, and Kenny Moore, if he had fallen on it, would have been a first. Or no, that's not Shaquille. That is Isaiah Rodgers that knocked it out. Kenny Moore had the ball in his hands and lost it, and then Bourne landed on it because Kenny Moore couldn't get it. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right, tight end on the left. It's going to be second down and 10 coming up. Ifeanyi Nigbo and Rodney McLeod, nowhere fooled there. Loss of 5 yards. Again, this defense just continuing to show pride and just won't give it up. Two receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. Ball at the 41 of New England. It's going to be a toss to Stevenson. Stevenson, with a decent run, gets a gain of 8, but he is short of actually a gain of 8, 9. That's going to be short. It's going to be 4th down. New England will punt this one away. The Colts are going to call a timeout here, I think. Colts tried to go after that punt. QT going to return it at the 6 and gets to about the 10 before being brought down. No shot, right? No shot? Okay, they called the play dead. QT was never actually fully down when he let go of the ball, but the officials called it dead. Is there really a pick six coming up? 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ellinger throws it to Wilkins. It's a gain of 5. Ellinger. And Ellinger gets sacked again. 9 sacks given up by this terrible offensive line for the Indianapolis Colts. Bernard Ryman just got absolutely pancaked. And I believe that is now the 4th or 5th different New England player to get a sack in this game. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Ellinger just dumps it, and Granson drops it, and it's picked off, and it's a pick 6. Just add insult to injury with this team, man. Said, all right. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you. I agree. I agree. This team needs a rebuild. Extra point is up, and it is good. So now it's 26-3 Patriots. I went into this game with no expectations. And yet somehow, some way, I am coming out of this game feeling the absolute worst to be an Indianapolis Colts fan right now. Feel bad for you, Anthony. The Colts literally lead the NFL in every bad statistic offensively. Dumps it down to Wilkins, and Wilkins gets no gain on the play. Second down and 10. 3.5 minutes. Ellinger's going to run it for the first time, And he gets about 20. Runs out of bounds. Ellinger takes a snap. Dumps it to Mo Cox. It's a gain of 8. And that ball gets tipped at the line of scrimmage. Oh, and 13 on third down, dude. The Colts are actually better offensively against the Jacksonville Jaguars week 2. Bringing the pain and almost intercepted by McCourty. Fourth down and 2. Colts are going for it. They go way deep. And it was intended for Paris Campbell. Incomplete. Bryant on the coverage. Please just end this game quickly, please. Who's calling the damn timeout? New England is. It's going to be a run for Taylor to gain of 1, maybe 2. New England's going to probably just let that go to the 2-minute warning. I'm sorry, guys. I wish I could tell you more. I wish I could feel different about this. I don't in any way know how this is happening. I mean, there's nothing good about this offense, man. And it sucks because there's some good weapons on this offense. But yet our offensive line can't block. We don't have a good quarterback. Our play caller is terrible. Quiddy Pay stops Taylor. It's a gain of a yard. Where are your paper bags? I'm gonna have to get one. I'm gonna have to get one. One receiver to the right and left, tight end on both sides. New England's just gonna run this, and they're just trying to knock all this clock out. Tackled by Gilmore and Quiddy. It's a gain of 2. 4th down and 4 coming up. Patriots will punt this away with about 30 seconds. Fewest yards since 1977. See if Ellinger can even make a pass here. Who called a timeout? New England. Oh my God. I don't know, KJ. I don't know. I don't know who it is that needs to be the head coach of this team going forward, but clearly this isn't the guy. They hand it off to Jordan Wilkins, gets 4. And that's going to be the ball game. Yeah, Leo, I get you, dude. I get you. And that's going to be the final, guys. The Colts lose 26-3 after giving up 9 sacks and having the fewest yards in a game. One of the fewest yards per games average in Indianapolis Colts history. So it's going to do it for this one, guys. Videos will be coming out. And they will not be fun. for Indianapolis Colts players. But that's going to do it for this one, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully we have something different coming up here shortly, but thank you so much. And as always, go Colts.